accessible scamming the O.C.G, and I'm here playing, you guessed it, Lords of the Fallen. I think it was watching, I appreciate you. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. I'm about to restart Dying Light 2 here soon. Go through it, now they have guns. Yeah, well, they made so many huge changes to the parkour, to the guns, that especially just to experience it from the start. It's one of those battles you basically have to lose. I know the second DLC is coming sometime this year, the big one. And I want to get a fully completed game for that. That way I have it ready. And on top of that, I also, they gave Blood Ties away as a free upgrade. And that's cool, so I never played that, so I'm looking forward to going through that. I'm also going to play Dead Island 2, but that'll have to be on Twitch because I'm playing it on Xbox through Game Pass, and Xbox for some stupid fucking reason doesn't have YouTube streaming.
Your problem, take it lightly. I don't know who, but since it making you a big... if you know any...
I played the shit out of this game, that's why you see me skipping through dialogue.
Sentinels! To the crypt! Fall back! Fall back!
No! Wait! Where are you going? Help us!
I can't really speak for that. Like I said, because I've never played it, so I don't know. But, you know, I figure it's the same reason why people hate on Dying Light 2 so much. So, I love Dying Light 2, so I should love the DLC. I've always loved Dying Light 2. People are, you know, I keep seeing people being like, oh, Dying Light 2 is good now. I thought it was always good. I played it at launch. People were upset because it wasn't just an identical copy of fucking Dying Light 1. Okay, but like, I kind of understand if you're trying to say, well, this isn't what I wanted. That's fine. I get that. But you can't hate a game for not being what you wanted. Like, and I mean, personally, you can. Objectively, you can't. Because you can say, well, on a personal level, I don't like this game because it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted from a sequel. But you can't, like, review a game and then say it's shit because it's not what you wanted. That's not how a review works. it would have been probably been really easy for them to just exactly copy Dying Light 1, but bigger. And they took and put a lot of time and effort into making Dying Light 2 its own thing. I love it. In fact, I love it more than the first game. A lot more. I think it is better in every way. The parkour, the setting, the story. And I'm not shitting on Dying Light 1. I love Dying Light 1. I just think Dying Light 2 is better. And it genuinely, it kind of really saddens me. Here, get up, hon. You hurt my legs. It really saddens me to see, like, the reaction that Dying Light 2 has gotten and how, like, people bitch about it, because you can tell that the devs, Techland, really care. They are honestly one of the most friendly, nice, respectful devs out there, and you can tell they really care about what they're doing. They have been so thoughtful about fan feedback. They have been so, like, reactive to the fans. They have talked to the fans. So much of what they've added to the game was specifically just because fans wanted it. They honestly, when it comes to, like, working with the fans and being a part of the community, they're one of the best developers out there. Not a lot of developers care about their community like Techland does. So it does really kind of suck to see them get shit on so much. Because, I mean, even if you don't like Dying Light 2, you can't say they're not trying, or that they're not a nice developer, you know? So and I think the way they treat the devs is really disrespectful. It's one of the main reasons why, even though I'm a huge gamer, as you may have surmised, I am not very active in a lot of game communities, because I think the overwhelming majority of gaming communities are fucking toxic. I think the main story is great. I like the main story a lot. I actually have very few complaints with Dying Light 2. just about the only complaint I could level at it, and it's not really a complaint, it's more just a thing, is it is admittedly slow to get started. It takes about 2 hours to get out of the tutorial, or the prologue, I should say, and into the main city, because you have the whole thing in the country, and then you have the whole, like, where you're in the city, but it's, like, linear, you know? And then it takes a while after that to get fully going. But I'm okay with that, because Dying Light 2 is first and foremost an RPG, and RPGs usually take a while to get going, because it's about building up a character, and building up the story in the world, so it usually takes a while for your character to get good. You usually start out shitty. So, RPGs are my favorite genre, without a doubt. I'm a huge fan of role-playing games, but they do take time to get going. So, and people expect a game to just immediately, you know, oh my god, this is amazing right out of the gate. They don't have any patience. If a game isn't fucking amazing in 15 minutes, they're done. So honestly, I love Dying Light 2. I just think it takes a little bit of time to get going. But it's a super long game, so, you know, it may take a few hours to get really rolling, but you're getting that time back tenfold. And I think part of the problem was that Dying Light 2 kind of got overshadowed just by the unfortunate time it released. Because it came out just after Horizon Forbidden West, which was a big deal. I mean, obviously it's a great game. And then it came out just before Elden Ring. So it got sandwiched between two games that were much bigger and much higher profile. So I honestly feel like it kind of was underlooked. I mean, it still sold well enough to be profitable, thank God. But it didn't get nearly the attention I feel it deserved, because it had the misfortune of launching next to two fucking juggernauts.
You carry the lamp long enough. If you don't make use of this, I've given from now on.
And there's a lot of games that sadly that happens to, where they're a fucking great game, but they just came at the wrong time in the wrong place and got squashed by the competition. And, you know, I understand the thought process, because they're like, oh, we want to get this game out, you know, while the iron's hot. But you don't want to release it next to a game that's gonna fucking crush you. You don't. It's better to just wait. It's like, I know you really want to launch in November, and I get that, but Call of Duty is coming out, and you don't want to go head-to-head with Call of Duty. Just as an example. If you just waited till December, or maybe January, you'd have a much better shot. And a lot of the, like, February, January, a lot of those times of the year don't get as many releases. So a lot of people are thankful for other releases to, to pad it out so there's less lull between games. So you get more attention and not have to compete with the fucking juggernaut of the industry.
O holy Aureus, by your radiance grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days, to lay bare the path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters, so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of patience to the exactor. And yet you now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
Guess what, bro? You're gonna brook it. Like it's no good. You done, bitch? But yeah. Like I said, I absolutely love Dying Light 2. And I'm going to, play it again soon. Might even play the first Dying Light again. Not sure about that, because there is the urge to just go through them. But at the same time, I don't know if I'm willing to commit that time, because that's a lot of fucking time. There's a lot of games that are pulling me in a lot of different directions. Plus, I'm trying to hopefully get Dragon's Dogma 2, so I've been looking forward to that for a long time. Dragon's Dogma was such a great fucking game, and it was so underrated. And it got a huge cult following. People love it, but it, didn't set the world on fire sales-wise. And it came out in 2012. So, we have literally been waiting on a sequel for 12 years. And it's finally almost here. It comes out, I think, March 22nd.
Brothers and sisters, you honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary, my wishes will not ease your suffering, but I pray my sorcery does.
And it's kind of like a Souls-like, and I'm a huge fan of those games, if you couldn't tell, so... It's also the first truly next-gen Capcom game, because, every other game they've released has been cross-gen, PS4 and PS5, Xbox, Series X, so it's the first major graphical leap we've had from Capcom in a while. So, it's like the next generation of Capcom games.
I had as one word. My name is Dun, the Holy, the Church of Or, the duty of and ensuring the while she and her did at least, but now it is to use the and deliver south. Roga, the Aureus Mirth. You serve a higher purpose, Crusader. To strive in darkness, in light we walk.
By Aureus's divine will,
I have not, no.
live again. It's a miracle. And to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my... Forgive me, I'm Piet, so too, whether contained within... Should you bring them to the beacons and Adir's fellow chosen? Our holy word continues. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me.
Yeah, no,
into you.
Definitely. I was still upset they canceled Hellraid, the actual full game Hellraid. I thought it looked fucking great. I'm also excited to see what they've got cooking next, because they're working on an open world fantasy RPG. Unfortunately, we don't know anything about when it's coming out. Still cool though. With how much I love them, I am looking forward to seeing what they do. We know next to nothing about it, but still, I fucking love Techland, so I love Techland, I love fantasy RPGs, already had me on board.
Look at you, Dark Crusader, a lamp bearer, and a revenant to boot. Aren't you the multifaceted one? Well, we Fidelis aren't as fortunate. We tend to stay dead when we die. And Aureus knows enough of us have done just that. Anyway, like Nathaniel says, you keep looking back, you don't see the blade coming at your front. We set ourselves a task and we have to finish it. Best watch your step out there. Mornstead is a land awash in blood, both deserved and undeserved alike. Best watch your step out. Mornstead is a...
I was trying to make sure to get all their dialogue.
That lamp you've got there is heresy, stranger. But then, seems it's getting harder to tell what is and what ain't nowadays. Strange times. But in the end, there's right and there's wrong. And that never changes. And I hope for both our sakes you know the difference. But if in doubt, you heed the captain. He's never steered me wrong, much as he might think otherwise. But if in doubt, much as he might think otherwise.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, hey, that's not bad. There's different, Huh. That's cool. There's supposed to be a spell somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Wow, they really hid that shit. Okay. I think that spell, like... Yeah, it decreases the damage you received. I think it's like a aura you buff yourself with. I'll have to try it out. I actually really love the spellcasting in this game a lot. I don't normally go for magic in these types of games, but yeah.
So the exactors found himself given that, and yet now, well, I'm stoned. A group of good against them. We made a vow, whatever the cost to ourselves, that as are you.
In Radiance, judgment.
Now I'm gonna get a better set of armor, because the set you start out with, the Preacher, fucking sucks.
Our Immaculate Lady
will bring redemption. Okay. Now it's starting to look good, yeah. Put away the shit I don't need. That way I'm not having to sort through my inventory for 15 minutes. Okay.
The lonely then.
Alright, time to decide what spells I'm gonna set up. Yeah, I guess the same as I always do. Well, let's try the tenacity one first. I'm interested to see how that works. After I rest, that is. Upgrade my character. I really do love this game. This is another game I actually do think is kind of criminally slept on. People were like, this game's shit. This game doesn't do anything new. It does plenty new. And, you know, I actually think this game fucking rocks, even though it got fucking savaged in reviews. Then again, I don't put a whole lot of stock these days into what games journalists think.
Not a use like the one I've learned about that lab. I hope you recognize in truth. Of course, my name, but far more than
this guy is such a bitch.
That's right. We defied only to be betrayed. So you'll while and give me the lab, no? It saddens. I hope you see my offers after all.
I'm just kidding. There's dialogue to advance the quests. I've played this game so many times already. And they keep regularly adding a shit ton of new content to this game. It's great.
Careful. The hell was crossed. All I want, but they deemed me. What's a poor? I gave away. But I know it's a harsh, but a tree that doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, time to try out that new spell. Okay, so it looks like it drains your mana slowly. But it also depends on how much, like, it protects you from damage. I need to see. I mean, a little bit? I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe after I upgrade it, who knows. But for the time being, no. I only have a limited amount of slots, so I'm gonna put my holy weapon on there. The Wrath of God! And if you wait, that fucker will come up here, he'll see you, and he'll rush this way, and you can just drop down and kill him. Surprise! Oh, well, I barely missed. Oh well, shit happens. I also like how when you sprint in this game, it really feels like you're fucking booking it. A lot of games have sprint, but your run just doesn't feel very runny. You know what I mean? Even if you move fast, the animations don't convey it. You feel like you're jogging. When you sprint, I want to feel like I'm fucking sprinting. If that makes sense. Surprise! What's up, bro? This is Sparta! Well, the vibe is keeping with the game. This is Morstead! Honestly, would you even want to live in a place called Mornstead? That just sounds like a cursed place to live. Like, even before this place got bad, it's like, where are you moving? I'm moving to Mornstead. It's like, really? I really do love the world of this game. It's great. Now I'm gonna try to get this and kill these fuckers, but I'm gonna get the shortcut first. Now if I die, I'm right there. Because these Reapers are really fucking tough. But thankfully, since I opened the shortcut door, I'm right there! I also appreciate this game having the decency to not tell you you died when you died. Just showing like a pretty cross. You know? It's like, you don't need to tell me. I understand the gravity of what has occurred. Seeing, because I opened that door, literally I can just right back where I'm at. I'll see if I can go kill the other one. Sup, bitch? Oh, he got stuck on the environment? Fine by me.
minor dear. Witness this offering.
Speak to me of it, but I know what they think. By marrying such a minor noble, I'm putting my own happiness. What I do. This kingdom is my home. I will do everything I can to protect it, as I always have. As you did, Mother.
God, please forgive me for doing new.
Refuse to accept that requires forsaking the woman I love. Sufficia only makes me a better man, a better king. And Mondstadt will be all the stronger with her at my side.
Ha! Oh, that's cool.
I've given you more from now on.
The cleric morph makes me us upon the threat of, you know, now, I know, don't. There's, but you won't.
Most blessed representatives of the Holy Judge Cleric. My soul soars to see...
Hold your tongue, pilgrim. And on your feet. You are on sacred ground. And we are yet to see whether you are deserving of that honor.
I assure you, I have dedicated my life to the teachings of Judge Cleric. My faith in her and her divine works is boundless.
Pray it is. For our Immaculate Lady's light will lay bare the truth. And in radiance, there is judgment.
Fuck. Oh well, I'm right there. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I ain't fucking with you. You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you. There's a million trillion other things that I motherfucking do. God, that's all, man. I don't give a fuck about you and the things that you do. Oh, great. Fuck. Oh well. I got this. I don't fuck with you, you little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you. There's military things that I'd rather fucking do. And I can't believe that song got released to the radio, man. It was one of those songs that just got fucking mangled by censorship. Like fucking wet ass pussy. Wet and gushy. God. What surprised me, and it still kind of surprises me, is the song Loyal, you know? These hoes ain't loyal. No, they ain't. That got censored. They censored the word hoe. Like, what? That's weird to me. Got you that time, motherfucker. Whee! Quickly head back to the hub to upgrade my Sanguinarix.
Our holy work continues, Lamb. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
God, I love this area. The atmosphere in this area is fucking perfect.
Another lamp. Should you end up, I'll tend to. For whatever the hell it's, but nothing. And remember, mind your you're on it.
Fuck yeah, better set of armor.
Sky. The songs we used to sing. Little Jerusalem.
Yeah. So are you saying what do I think about it? I don't think it's a joke. I think it was done out of desperation. They originally intended for Callisto Protocol to be a start of a series, and you can very much tell that with Danny and all that stuff that they were planning for a full series. And then, unfortunately, I say unfortunately because I really like it. Unfortunately, Callisto Protocol didn't do very well sales-wise. So they wound up canceling whatever plans for sequel, I'm very certain. And so they were trying... they were in the middle of doing the DLC, so the DLC was the last part they were going to do for it. So they had to try and finish the story prematurely. And that, you know, that was pretty much the best they could do on short notice. Fuck. Oh well. So I don't think the developers liked it either. They just knew that they were about to leave the game. They knew they weren't going to make another one, and it was either come up with an ending very quickly or have no ending and just leave it unresolved forever. So it's unfortunately they tried to make the best choice for a bad situation. And it does make me sad. It was not perfect, but I still honestly really loved Callisto Protocol. I played it at launch, I platinumed it, I have the platinum trophy for it. And I thought it was a great game. And whatever problems that it had could have been worked out by a sequel. Fuck. Well, thankfully... So, you know, that always sucks. And honestly, I might even end up making a video about the state of the gaming industry, and not in the way that people think. Well, I've always got a couple of videos that are on the cooker. My brain works a fucking mile a minute, but basically, one of the videos I'm working on is how people are part of the problem with the game industry. Everybody always blames the fucking corporations and all that shit, not taking responsibility for their part in it. Like, don't get me wrong. They are definitely responsible for making shit games, but consumers are also partially to blame for buying them. I cannot tell you how many games have come out and they've been fucking trash. Everybody knew they were trash, and they kept fucking buying them. Everyone and their mother knew that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 was gonna fucking suck. It wasn't like some secret that popped out out of nowhere and oh man, we thought this game was gonna be good. Everyone who was talking about Modern Warfare 3 was saying, man, this is gonna suck. This is just a shitty DLC. That's $70. And yet, it still became the second best-selling game of 2023, beaten only by Hogwarts Legacy. Narrowly. Okay? So, and honestly, we're taking it a step further, okay? I can't even remember the last time the fan base of Call of Duty truly loved a Call of Duty game. When was the last time a Call of Duty came out and somebody said, man, this is great? So for years, people have been saying, oh, this is shit, Call of Duty fell off, I miss the old days, and yet they still keep buying the fucking new games, day one. And then they're like, oh man, why are these indie games getting crushed? But, you know, these shit games are selling. Well, because you're not buying the good games and you're buying the bad ones. Okay, and, you know, don't get me wrong. I believe in constructive criticism. Okay? But in this situation, it is not enough. These people think, well, I bought the game, but I told them I thought it fucking sucked. No! These corporations listen to one thing and one thing only. Money. Okay? So if you buy their game anyway, and then you tell them that, you know, oh, this game sucks, they're not going to say, well, I'm glad they gave us our money, but we need to do better. No, what you're basically telling them is they can fuck you in the ass, you'll bitch about it, but ultimately, you will let them do it. It's the same thing with fucking sports games. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't even like sports games. But it illustrates a perfectly good point. When was the last time a Madden game came out that was good? When was the last time a fucking NBA 2K game came out that was good? Most people have said it's been 10 years since we had a truly great sports game. And yet, they still sell ungodly fucking well. So year after year, they suck. Year after year, they still keep fucking buying them. At some point, you have to say, they are part of the problem. You know, and for a lot of people, it can be because it's a series they love. And I get that. I understand, right? They love the series, okay? But if you love the series, you especially should not stand for it being fucking tarnished. And I can honestly, right? I can safely criticize this. Because I have put my money where my mouth is. There's been tons of game series that I absolutely love. And when they started sucking, I stopped buying. Is that, well, I love Pokemon, so I'm gonna fucking play Pokemon even though this shit's garbage. No, as soon as I thought Pokemon stopped being good, I was out the door. I'll come back when they're good again. I'm not gonna give them fucking $60, $90 with the DLC for a game on Switch that looks like a fucking bad PS2 game. Pokemon is literally the highest grossing franchise in history. Not just for games, for movies, for everything. They have made over $200 billion on Pokemon. And you're telling me they're still making the games with a shoestring budget? Get the fuck out of here. They stopped, like, literally, they stopped trying. Because they know, Nintendo knows, Game Freak knows, that no matter what they do, they could literally plop a fucking thing of diarrhea on a plate, and as long as they called it Pokemon shit and Pokemon ass, the fans would still fucking buy it. So they're not trying. Everyone and their mother widely bemoaned how bad Scarlet and Violet looked and played. And yet still, I think they sold 16 million copies? 16 fucking million. Jesus Christ. And they were like, I don't know why the gaming industry got this way. You helped make it this way. Stop buying shit. If you stop buying shit, they will stop selling shit. One of the beautiful things about a capitalist society is that your money talks. You can speak with your wallet. And the brilliant thing is, the amazing thing about it, you just have to do nothing. Oh, I'm not going to buy this. That means I'm going to do exactly nothing. They'll get the message. Yeah, I agree.
All that keep no one by name. You don't.
And you know what? It absolutely sucks, dude. Because, you know, a game has to sell 1 billion copies. Or it's a failure. They don't give a studio a second chance. It used to be, you know, like... It used to be, they would give studios a second chance. If it didn't sell well. They're like, well, you know, we'll let you make another one. We'll let you try again. Not anymore. I mean, look at fucking, like, there are so many series, right, that would not have got off the ground if they purely judged them on the first game. A lot of the time, games, the first game is the foundation. You know what I mean? It's getting the kinks out of the way. So there's problems, and then you fucking resolve it. I mean, look at Uncharted. Uncharted is one of the most celebrated fucking game series in gaming. But most people will tell you that the first Uncharted was just okay. If they had given up then... And honestly, the list goes on and on. Like, it just sucks. And you know, we're in the middle of the most gaming layoffs I think I've ever seen. And a large part of it is due to sheer fucking stupidity. Now, some layoffs are going to happen. The economy will take a downturn, and they're no longer making the money. That happens, okay? But see, here's the thing. This gaming, like, collapse now is honestly the end result of the pandemic. Even though it's a couple years later. Because when the pandemic hit, when COVID hit, there was an unprecedented surge in people playing games. Because they were off work. They had nothing to do. So they were playing games. So the gaming industry experienced a huge fucking boom. Okay? But what you know, that's fine. But what was wrong is these companies bought other companies. They paid employees, they hired employees, they funded games, expecting that to continue. Anyone, in my opinion, in their right fucking mind, would have known that, oh, this is a temporary thing because of the pandemic. This is not going to last forever. So now, the gaming industry isn't dying, but it went back to where it was before the pandemic, which, if anything, is a good sign that society is healing. And now they can't afford to keep these employees on, but they never should have fucking hired them in the first place off the pandemic money. They should have thought, oh, okay, this is a very temporary thing. So all of this fucking shit now, these massive layoffs, is because these companies thought that this would last forever, and it's wild. It's like, why would you think that? And then the whole Embracer, I'm not sure if you've seen it, but basically Embracer went on a buying tear. They bought so many studios, and at first it was like, oh, that's cool, and then they just started shit-canning them. canceling. And here's the reason. They were trying to do a huge merger between Embracer and another company. They haven't stated what that company was, okay? And in order to entice them to do the merger, they were buying all these companies. And then the company that they were trying to entice decided not to merge with them. But, like, are you fucking kidding me? They bought 10, 15 different studios on a maybe? Literally knowing that when they didn't even have a fucking agreement? So they were basically spending money they didn't have in the hopes that maybe it might attract them with no fucking backup plan. Because it wasn't like they signed a contract, right? If you get these studios, we'll buy you. Because then they'd have it in ink. No, they're like, well, if we buy these, hopefully they'll say yes. You don't fucking do that! You don't do that. And now because of that, something like 20 studios are being shut down and closed because of their gross irresponsibility. And on top of which, when they bought these studios, when Embracer bought these studios, they did not tell them, well, if this deal falls through, you're fucked. Okay? So these people were thinking that they're going to be bought out long term. They thinking it was a sure thing, only to be fucking let go a year later. It's honestly criminal. I'm surprised nobody's fucking sued them. It's not right what they did. And so, you know, everybody's trying to say, well, the gaming industry is dying, that's why there's all these layoffs. No, actually it's not, okay? Actually, the gaming industry is the most profitable entertainment medium of all time. More profitable than movies, more profitable than music, yes. Okay? It's the #1 entertainment product, okay? And it's making a record amount of revenue. This is not because the revenue is down. This is because a bunch of people in positions of power made stupid, short-sighted fucking decisions. And now, unfortunately, the little guy has to suffer the consequences. It has nothing to do with the gaming industry and everything to do with fucking stupidity.
So, butchers and ideas storing fucking names Damaros. Ideas cut them down.
You don't fucking buy a studio on the condition. You don't buy a studio on the condition that, you know, that you're gonna get a merger when the merger wasn't agreed to. Like, I feel like just a common person could fucking tell you that, and yet these people with billions of dollars thought, oh, this is a great idea. It's just sad, you know, fucking Saints Row publisher Volition, they've been around since fucking the 90s. I'm sorry, the 80s. Did Red Faction, Saints Row, Summoner, and more that I can't think of because they've been around for like 40 years. And they were shuttered because of this shit. And it's put so many studios in jeopardy needlessly. A lot of these studios were doing fine on their own. And they came to Embracer because Embracer said, oh, you'll be fine. And only to find out that Embracer lied to them and now we're shutting you down. It's honestly fucking wild. You know, and you've never really seen this in the gaming industry because nobody was that stupid. It would be like if somebody told you, I might give you $1,000 tomorrow, so you spend $3,000. And then they don't give you $1,000, like, what the fuck, bro? Well, I didn't agree, I said maybe. Like, it's fucked. And I want to make videos about that because I don't see anybody talking about this. I see people talking about Embracer, but they don't explain how this happened in the first place. And I think people need to understand that it's not a downturn. It's not like they had a rainy day and they had to let some people go, because that happens. Sometimes stuff happens and people have to be like, oh, this was fucking needless. This could have easily been prevented if the one calling the shot wasn't a fucking idiot. And then fucking Sony's letting people go? Are you kidding me? Sony made a record profit, made billions of dollars, and they're letting people go? I can understand a smaller studio, but come the fuck on. And it's so frustrating because these are people's lives they're fucking gambling with. They're making the whole industry look bad. They're canceling games. A lot of these games I was excited for, so that's a double fuck you to me. And, you know, and it's shit. It's shit. And it breaks my heart because it so easily could have been prevented. Just by a fucking inkling of common sense. You know what I mean? Gotta be scary, gotta look at me. That's what bothers me. I have no idea, man. I'd have to, like, it is an in-depth video that I'm working on. When I try to make an edited video, I put a lot of time into it. So, like, I grab a lot of unique footage. So, like, if I was talking about all the games that got let go, I would be, in this video, I'd be capturing all the footage of all the games. And that takes a lot of time. And then I have to sit and sort through it, and pick it, and edit it, and put it together, and render the video. And honestly, it takes a lot of work, more than people think. You know, I could just, like, hastily throw together something, but, you know, and I want to make it really succinct and good. So, we'll see, but it is definitely in the pipes. Like I said, I have a video I'm working on about the gaming industry. I have a video I'm going to be working on about the whole Embracer thing. I have a video I'm working on that I have already done a lot of it, about the difference between remaster, remake, and reimagining, because it's a pet peeve of mine. People think that a remaster, a remake, and a reimagining are the same thing, and they use those words interchangeably. They're fucking not. There's a major difference between a remake and a remaster. There's a major difference between a remake and a reimagining. And people keep getting them confused, and it's pissing me off. And some people don't even understand the difference. They'll say a game that's a remake is a remaster, even though the game completely rebuilt every asset from scratch and updated gameplay. Well, it didn't change the story, so it's not a remake. No, what you're thinking about is a reimagining. It's kind of like, okay, let me put it like this. Is Amazing Spider-Man a remake of Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire? No, it's not. It's a reboot. Totally different story, continuity. It's not a remake. So, you know, or people will call a remake a remaster. And that also pisses me off, because that's literally, like, they put in, like, so much effort into a remake, and then to say it's remaster is honestly kind of shitty. So, and I have about 40 minutes of that recorded, where I literally walk people through remake, remaster, and all that, because I honestly see a lot of people getting confused. And from, like, I have, like, footage of, like, 30 different fucking games in that. So that video is nearly done, because, you know, I've got all the footage. It's just putting the finishing touches, editing it, rendering it, uploading it. So I'm also working on a Game of the Year video for last year. And I know it's March. But I had some personal problems in my life, health issues and family issues that prevented me from doing it, and I still want to do it because I said I would. I promised myself I'd do it, so I still want to do it. I don't fucking care if it's March. And because I think my, you know, opinions still carry weight, so we'll see. Hold on a second. I think I got a fucking hair in my drink from my cat, because she said so much. I need to look at my drink. Ugh. I love her, but yeah, I don't love her enough to... Okay, we're good. Ugh. Fucking cat fur. I love my cat, but she is a stage 3 shedder. But yeah, like I said, so I have a lot of videos I'm working on. It just, honestly, it takes a lot of time. And I have to balance it. I have to balance it because I'm trying to stream 8 hours a day, because that's, you know, the time you need. I'm trying to, I have to take care of my family. My mom and dad are disabled. So I do all the work around the house. So I take out the dog, walk the dog, get the mail, take out the trash, get the groceries, stock groceries, go to the store, anything else my mom needs. So, you know, I've got a lot of my life going on, and I balance it. And at the same time, it's also because I'm a perfectionist. I don't just throw any fucking footage together. Like, if you've seen any of my edited videos, you'll see that I put a lot of fucking work into them. So, so it just takes a while, but it is something I'm working on. On top of that, I'm trying to branch out into commentary. Because basically, when you think about it, commentary these days on YouTube is people playing a game in the background and then giving their opinion about stuff. And I thought, hey, I'm super fucking opinionated. I play games. Why not? And, like, it's a very popular genre on YouTube. So, and literally, it's what I'm already doing. You know what I mean? I'm already playing games. I'm already talking about them. Might as well try. So, and I'm trying to get my channel to partner status. I'm at 385 subscribers. So I'm like literally I'm 115 people away from getting partner status and getting money, even if it's a small amount of money. Status, YouTube starts actively promoting your channel because you're making money, they're making money. The more you get, the more they get. So, then my videos will just naturally do better in the algorithm. So, trying to make this into a career. Putting everything I've got into making this, because this is my dream. And, sometimes, honestly, it's not even stuff that just comes up in my life. Sometimes I just struggle with mental illness. I have severe O.C.D. Hence why my channel is O.C.G, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer. And, sometimes I have bad days with my OCD, and in those bad days, I don't feel like editing a video. I don't feel like doing anything. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Apology, but at least I'm going to please. But some might. But I'm just. You could even say. But some might. But I'm just. You could even say. But hello again, friend.
And like I said, somehow, I don't want it to just be a hit piece. And be like, oh, fuck the game.
Be blessed.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, well, fuck the gaming industry, and I'm just, shouting at the screen. I want it to be a thoughtful critique. This is what's wrong. And not just, I believe in constructive criticism. So... Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, at least it didn't kill me, so there's that. Oh, well. Spoke too soon! That's fine, I'm right there. And I already spent all my souls, so... You know, on top of everything else, I'm also trying to do a series, giving a spotlight to games that I think are underappreciated. There's lots of games I love that I don't think got enough attention. So it's a, you know, a chance to shine a light on them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I really wish they would. We would definitely see less shitty games. I've even thought about doing a video defending Dying Light 2. Because I have gotten really tired of seeing people bitch about it, honestly. And not just saying, I'm not gonna make a video, well, Dying Light 2 is good now. I'm gonna say Dying Light 2 was always good. So honestly, I have a lot of plans. It's just, you know, obviously putting them into effect. I try really hard to make good, high-quality videos. And those take a lot of time, unfortunately. And that is partially where my OCD comes in, because I am a bit of a perfectionist. You know what I mean? Like, I want the video to be fucking awesome. And I will repeatedly, you know, re-edit it to make it better.
Onwards, you won't find them suddenly, because take my... I've got many, whether you've power as us, but don't confuse still. So the vestiges... Name's Byron.
Just trying to exhaust all of his dialogue. This is definitely one of the games that I would put on my list of underrated games. This game got absolutely savaged by critics, like 5s and 6s. And I think this game fucking rocks. It's honestly one of my favorite games of last year. And on top of which, they are patching the shit out of it and constantly adding new content. This is actually a very good example of a live service game. A lot of people, unfortunately, have given the term live service a bad name. They think microtransactions. But this game has consistently added new content. In the same way that Dying Light 2 has, you know what I mean? They've consistently patched the shit out of this game. Consistently added new stuff for free. New quests, new areas, new weapons, new enemies. Yeah, and then, yeah, on the video. Yeah, you get it, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, if nothing will convince you to play the game, then just don't fucking play it. Like, you're wasting your time now. Go play something you do like, please. And, you know, then you have the people who are just shitty. They want to shit on the people who do like it. I can't believe you like Dying Light 2. What the fuck? It's like, bro, do you literally have nothing better than to shit on somebody for liking a game? If you don't like it, that's fine. Nobody said you had to like it. And of course, like, you're free to express your opinion, obviously. I do, but, like, it's people who make that their whole personality. Like, literally, all they ever do is say, this game sucks, this game sucks, this game sucks. Like, you said your piece, you said you don't like it, move on. I mean, maybe I'm just crazy, but I would rather spend time playing games and talking about games I'm interested in than talking about games I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you are free. You are free to have your opinion. More power to you. You didn't like it? Cool. You like Dying Light 1 better? Cool. But it's like you spend hours a day talking shit about a game that you're not even interested in playing. And, you know, and it would be different. It would be different if somebody asked them their opinion. Like, if you said, hey, what's your opinion on this game? Then you can't fault somebody for giving you their opinion when you ask for it. But, like, they will literally just barge into places where they're not wanted. They'll find a bunch of people who are enjoying Dying Light 2 and then be like, why are you enjoying it? Can you just let me like what I like in peace, bro? I'm not attacking you saying, why don't you like it? It's the same thing with the console wars, dude. Okay. Obviously, I believe, you know, talking about consoles is fine. Everybody's got their own opinion, everybody likes what they like, and a little bit of friendly debate can be fun. You know, I like Sony. Sony is my preferred console out of the three. It pretty much always has been. I just like the games for Sony. And my dad likes Xbox, and he always has. And we have fun debates about it. We'll sit there and rib each other. And it's worth noting I actually have a Series X. So I like Xbox, I just prefer Sony. It's not like, oh, I like Sony, therefore I can't fuck with Xbox. I had to choose, it would be Sony. But I appreciate, all of them. So me and my dad, we'll sit there and rib each other and be like, this sucks. And, we're doing it in fun. That's fine. Friendly debate's fine. But these people will literally make worrying about consoles their entire personality. They will send death threats to people over liking another console. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? It's crazy. Ultimately, I prefer Sony. But I'm not going to sit there and attack somebody for liking Xbox. What is them liking what they like making me not like what I like? The answer, it doesn't. And then there are people who were like grifters, and it's kind of funny actually. There was this one chick, her name was Andrea Pisani. It's hard to say, Pisani? But she was this person who was like hyper Xbox, right? And it turned out that she was a fucking man catfishing people. So like they thought she was an Xbox girl and she was an Xbox guy. Oh, she had a large fan base, man. I thought that was hilarious. How easy it was to fool people. I'm a girl who likes Xbox. Take my money. And even, like, I knew something was wrong with her. I didn't suspect, for example, I didn't suspect that she was a man, but I thought she was toxic as fuck, which she was. So I already didn't, put much stock in her, and that's not even the first time that's happened. And on top of which, I even get shit from like my own demographic. Because, and this is something that really bothers me. Allow me to go on a little bit of a rant. I mean, I've basically been ranting this whole time. But something that really bothers me, okay? I hate the idea of a fanboy, okay? I'm not talking about being a fan. I'm a hardcore fan in a lot of things. And I'm a passionate person, okay? So anything I like a lot. I don't do something a little bit. If I'm into something, I'm really fucking into it. But a fanboy are people that refuse to criticize anything. They think that because they like something, it can do no wrong, there can be no mistakes, and if you say that it does, you're not really a fan. It's like the Souls games. I love the Souls games. I do not love the Souls community. Because while I love all the games, while I've played all of the games, played them a lot, they are not perfect. There's definitely flaws, and there's definitely parts that are shitty. And I believe every game has parts that are shitty. It's only by offering criticism that you make it better. You know what I'm saying? So, they think if you criticize it, you don't love it. No, I love it. That's why I'm criticizing it, so they can do better next time. Nothing's perfect. If I didn't care about it, I wouldn't criticize it like that. And that's the same way it is with those, they call them Sony ponies. Or ponies, for short. They think that you shouldn't say Sony does anything wrong. Sony's perfect. And I'm like, bro, I love Sony. I have been a Sony fan virtually my entire life. Played PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. I fucking bought a PS5 in the first month of its launch. Saved up money for a year. So I love Sony. But I'm not going to sit there and say that Sony is perfect. Their stance on old games is fucking idiotic. Sony has one of the best classic rosters in all of gaming. And yet they almost never use it because the fucking tool who runs Sony, Jim Ryan, literally thinks that old games don't matter. He literally said, literally, who cares about old games? A lot of people, Jim. A lot of people. Those old games are the ones that put you on the fucking map, bro. Just because it's an older game doesn't mean people don't fucking care about it, dude. And so, they started bringing the classic games to PlayStation and charging extra for them, which I thought was fucking idiotic. But their classic library sucks. It's been almost a year now, maybe it has been a year, since they unveiled the PS Plus, I call it. And the classics library still sucks. And don't get me wrong, there are some games, right? There are some games that they couldn't bring because they don't own the rights. Some of the popular PS1 games were third-party exclusives. So they don't own the rights to them, even though they're what people think of when they think about PS1. But they own a lot of the games they could be bringing and don't. Like, why the fuck? Why the fuck are we not getting any of the classic God of War games? We can't play any of the God of War games on modern system. What? They literally own the rights to them. There's literally nothing stopping them from making those fucking PlayStation classics. And you know, God of War has such a huge fan base, they fucking eat that shit up. Why can we not play any of the fucking Ratchet & Clank games except the 2 newest ones on a modern system? And like the list goes on and on and on and on. And then they give us games like fucking Hot Shots Golfing. It's like, you know, and I'm not trying to shit on Hot Shots Golfing. I'm just trying to say, out of all the fucking games that you could choose from in the library, one of the biggest classic libraries in gaming, you fucking chose Hot Shots Golf. And then they started bringing PSP games, and if you watch my channel for a while, you'll know that I'm a huge fan of the PSP. I personally think the PSP is the greatest handheld ever created. It has not been topped before or after, in my opinion. And by extension, you know, Vita, because Vita can play everything, you know, PSP can, so it's, you know, like a PSP, but better. For me, it's the pinnacle. I think it is the fucking, you know, and so, when they announced that they were going to bring PSP games to PS4 and PS5, you know, upscaled and with trophies, I was like, fuck yeah! Because, you know, it's a chance to play these PSP games on a modern system with better controls, because PSP didn't have dual analog, and with trophies. And a lot of these PSP games are now hard to find, so it's a cheap, affordable way to get them. And then their PSP selection fucking sucks. And they're like, so many good games that people wanted, they have not brought. That they own. Like Daxter. I fucking love Daxter. Daxter is amazing. I'm a huge fan of Jak and Daxter. Daxter was an amazing spinoff. They own Daxter. Why not bring fucking Daxter? And I will be here all fucking day, but there's so many good games they could be bringing that they own the rights to that they are not, and yet they are charging an ungodly amount of money. And then a lot of the games, when they first come out, you can't even buy them. You can only have them PlayStation Plus. That's fucking bullshit. If you know, it's good to have them. If I want to buy them, let me buy them. And this whole thing is supposed to be a Game Pass competitor, and it is a shit substitution, okay? Game Pass is really good. The selection of games on Game Pass is fucking excellent. You know, if Microsoft releases a game, it's going to be there day one. They have a good library of games, even lesser known games, so it's not just the biggest releases. Game Pass is a really good value if you're willing to foot up the money. And they're trying to push this PlayStation Plus as an alternative to Game Pass, and it fucking sucks. It is in no way anywhere near as good as Game Pass, man. The selection is a quarter of the size. It's more expensive than Game Pass, but gives you less, and almost none of their games ever have a day one release. They're trying to compete with Game Pass, and they are fucking failing. But if I say that, well, you're just a Sony hater. Yeah, I'm such a Sony hater that I own almost all of their systems. I'm such a Sony hater that it's my favorite system, yeah. Okay. Like, I can love something and still fucking criticize it. It's wild to me. It is fucking wild to me that people think that way.
I've given from now on. I've given from now on. I've given you more from now on.
And, you know, that's what I said, that I love games. Obviously, games are, like, my main passion in life. I truly love games. But you're not gonna see me...
I've given you from now on.
Okay, he's just repeating his old dialogue. I think that's great. You're not gonna see me engaging with all these communities, because I think they're toxic as shit. And people have to own up to that. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's definitely, like I said, I'm not excusing these publishers, mind you. Okay, I'm just saying they're not the whole fucking problem. They're, you know, people can't just put all of the responsibility on the publisher for making the games when they're also buying the games, and they just, you know, take responsibility. Like, you control your wallet, bro. You gotta have some kind of ownership there. I'm gonna try and fight this fucking boss. This boss is a royal pain in the ass. So I'm gonna use this Vigor Moth. It means if I die, I don't lose my runes. Because this boss fucking sucks. It's like an optional mini boss, and I hate this thing. I really do. Hey, thank you, boss. I really appreciate you. I also don't like gamers who just focus on negative shit, you know? I don't like that either. Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see ya. And I'm not just talking about, okay, I'm trying to clarify. When I say that I'm not into gamers who are just negative, that's not me saying that I don't like people who criticize stuff, okay? But you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's some people who all they ever do is shit talk games. That's like their whole personality is constantly talking about what's bad. I don't want to be that type of YouTuber. That's not the type of YouTuber I want to be. Where all I do is be negative. God, I hate this fucking boss. Oh well. I got what I needed, and I took that fucking umbral butterfly so I didn't lose my runes. Nah, fuck you! But yeah, like I said, or commentary channels. They feed into negativity. That's all they ever talk about is things that are bad. Yeah. And you know, once again, I'm trying to I'm trying to clarify. You know, you can criticize negative stuff, but I don't want that to be the only thing that I'm known for. You know what I mean?
I've given from now on.
So I take great care to not just talk about bad stuff. Talk about good stuff. Stuff I'm excited about. Hold on, let me see what you're saying. Oh, it's like, yeah. I agree, that dragon is pretty fucking hardcore. No shame there, man. You know, and it's also because, like, people just tear each other down. They tear each other down way too fucking much. Like, there's so many people who think that the only way to lift themselves up is to push other people down. And I'm not fucking about that, okay? There's room at the top for everybody. And if more people realize that, we'd be in a better position as a society. Ah, fuck, she got me. I hate that fucking grab. Like, you know, you can lift yourself up without putting other people down. There's enough room at the top for everybody, guys. More, you know, and it upsets me because more people need to help each other out, you know? Or they treat, like, everybody else as their competition. That's just, it's not a healthy attitude. You know, and it's like, the people that are super toxic, that just tear people down, that's basically what they're known for. I don't want the only thing that I'm known for is to be tearing other people down. And definitely some people deserve it, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's why I try to balance it out. I'll do something I'm upset about, then I'll do something I'm happy about. So that it's not just all negative. Because I believe in critique, but I don't want that to be everything I do. And I appreciate it. Yeah, but getting to it... That's the thing though, dude. Getting to it is a problem. You have to go through a very difficult area. And basically run for your life. So... And cross multiple dragons to get there. That's why I said, you know, to wait. I mean, yeah, the actual tower is not the problem. It's getting to the tower. And I didn't think you just wanted to run, and have to avoid all the enemies on your way there. Okay. But yeah, definitely, you know, it was great. You know, it's a great game. Like I said, I can't wait for the DLC. I'm really excited to see what they do, because they literally they started working on the DLC after they were finishing up on the main game. So, you know, Elden Ring was great, but kind of rough, because if they, you know, trying to figure out how to make it work in an open world, having to redo the formula, but they made the foundation, and they've taken into account the fan criticism. So the DLC, they took everything into account when they made the DLC. That's what I'm saying. So it should be substantially better and fix most of the problems. You know, with the base game, they were ironing out the kinks. And, you know, with the DLC, they can literally, they have the foundation. Now they just, you know, build on it. So, I think the DLC is going to be substantially better than the main game. I'm really excited for it. Plus, on top of that, you know, FromSoft has a reputation for delivering amazing DLCs. Like, no joke. Like, they have a record for making DLCs that are better than the main game. Almost always. Like, consistently. So they already have a track record of delivering excellent RPGs that surpass the main game. So I'm so close to getting my fuck you weapon. So close. Just have to beat this one more boss.
The disc harbor many of believing, and yet, is that not a sign? Our holy word continue. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Now we get to do this boss battle. This next boss battle actually is really fucking cool. Basically fighting this, like, headless horseman. And he's going on and off his mountain shit. It's a really cool boss battle. This game has some really awesome boss fights. Really, bro? Ah, you bitch. Fuck. Nah, he got me. 1 second, hold on. I get paranoid about shit getting my drink. So I just have to make sure it's an O.C.G thing, honestly. Okay, I'm good. Just making sure. And yeah, this game has great photo mode, which actually lets you pause. That's why she said. No. Oh, shit. Shit, this is gonna come down to the wire. Ah, fuck. I'm right there, but still, shit. You know, you get so close you can fucking taste it. Great boss battle though. His look, the way he comes on off the horse, the way that like you think it's like a disadvantage he's on a horse, and like, oh shit, I can use lantern to knock him off his fucking horse. And then like in the second stage, he's not on the horse, but he can summon it to fight you. It's a really cool boss battle. And there's something extremely satisfying about knocking this bitch off his horse. Ah, shit, he got me with that. Oh well, shit happened. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. His fucking iframe stopped me from getting that attack. Oh well. Come on, you fucker. Come on, you fucker. So close. So close. Wait for it. I can stun him. I'm about to be ready to stun. Or staggered, whatever, you get the point. Yeah! Fuck you! And now, with that done, I have enough to get my fuck you weapon, Pietà sword, basically holy lightsaber. But I'm gonna keep going until I get to the next checkpoint, and I have enough to upgrade it. That sword is bullshit in the best possible way. Okay, man. See you in a sec.
Do you want to play? I know some fun games. Are you hungry? What do you eat? You're smelly. Maybe I should give you a bath.
And I'm like 90% sure they killed that little girl.
I intended to see, but including the room. So, in case they took a... nothing. It's an odd light, of course. The only light he watches over. He just does so. Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
Several no canon hallowed many have, but Latimer was.
There to light.
And I'm good for right now. Fuck yeah. Lightsaber!
There's a point that, but if you and I suggest naturally, they also can, and who knows more instead that the rest of, even without with men of all, they need someone before they all tear it. You look tired, friend.
That heretical as are you. That heretical as are you, it would seem.
In Radiance, judgment. Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Best watch a step more instead.
Gerlin, she hasn't fought. Speak, she's left it.
Galinda, it would...
You know, as long...
My name is...
Silent, annoying, bitch here, but... And now get so, brings into...
As I will not, even upon pay...
Oh shit, that's right. I gotta go get that catalyst. And then come back. Yeah. It's basically a holy lightsaber. It moves incredibly quickly, does a shit ton of damage, is lightweight, and it's buffed with radiance. So if you're playing Paladin, you don't have to allocate stats into other shit. And I mean, it's a fucking holy lightsaber. It's pretty boss.
Fuck it all.
Alright, Echo getting it. My legs hurting me. And now I can go and upgrade it. And my new catalyst, which is what you use to cast spells. And my new catalyst I just got has 4 slots, which is fucking sweet. More spells the better, baby. Now we're cooking with gas. Upgraded my sword to 3. Or actually, is it? Yeah, it's 3. I upgraded my catalyst to 3, which means all my spells are significantly stronger. Like, it upgrades them all. And I've got a bunch of shit to level up, so... Put a little bit into strength, because whenever you level up in this game, you get 1 extra point of defense, but you get 3 when you put them into strength. So... I was trying to put a little bit into strength to bump up my physical defense. Let me see. I'm gonna put away the shit I don't need because it clogs up my inventory. Which is another feature I appreciate about this game. That gave me more HP. And now you should see me start to fucking wreck. And I'm still just getting started. This build gets so great. Like... I almost never usually, when I play these kinds of games, play as like a paladin, but in this game, playing a paladin is fucking awesome. And super rewarding. I mean, this weapon hits like a truck. It does holy damage. You know, you can dual wield it if you want to, so you can substitute with some, you know, another weapon to buff it up more. And in New Game Plus, you can actually get another one of these and dual-wield them. Basically, dual-wield fucking lightsabers. Just getting the last little bit of items that I haven't gotten here. Or I move on to the next area. Here's a shortcut. So next time I don't have to go back in the water. And see, when Smite builds up, it just hits them with a bolt of lightning, man. It's fucking awesome. As you see, they'll be doing them, half their health's gone. The power of God! God, I hate those fucking monkey things. Yeah, exactly. And it just looks fucking cool. It's a fucking holy lightsaber. Like, I know I keep saying that, but it's fucking cool. And I really like the running attack. One of them, you fucking leap forward and stab the sword forward, like a jump attack. I love that shit. And it has a pretty long reach, so it's good for crowd control. And you can use it one-handed and two-handed. And I actually really like the two-handed moveset. Especially the spin at the end. See? So. And then, I just can freely sit there and heal myself. Like I said, being a paladin in Lords of the Fallen is fucking awesome. I know it's normally not a class I would go for, but they really knocked it out of the park. I mean, there's lots of ways, but personally, this is my favorite way to play this game. And there's plenty of other holy weapons. It's just, this is my favorite one. You know, just get like a holy greatsword, etc. And being able to sit there and heal without having to use your flask is fucking a godsend, man. So you only have to really use your flask to heal in quick situations. The rest of the time you can just heal with the magic. And I really quickly need to get out of the underworld. I'm about to get fucked. As you're in the underworld, the longer you're in it, it steadily gets worse. And if it gets to 3 levels, you get chased down by like these Scarlet Grim Reapers, and not only do they like chase you wherever you go, they're incredibly damaging. You can't heal in their presence. So like the game encourages you to not stay in the spectral realm for extended periods of time. Get in, get the fuck out. Like I said, I love the fact they give you all these spots to make your own checkpoints. Obviously, you can only do it in certain spots, and you have the limited items, but still, hey, I'm gonna put a checkpoint here. See how quickly I just took their health down with the fucking smite? It's no joke. And a good portion of these a good portion of the enemies in this game are Rogar, which is basically demons, so they're weak to holy. And we're gonna have a mini boss here. Like, you can use his sword, for example. Fuckers, healing, bitch. Oh well. I'm still gonna kick his ass. So I can damage him faster than he can heal. Punk ass bitch. Fuck. Ah, damn it, he got me. Oh well, next time, I'm right there. Because I put a checkpoint. Because I knew. Coming. Like I said, like, this game got fucking torn a new asshole by critics, man. Got 5s and 6s. Saying it was terrible. Saying it didn't do anything that Dark Souls didn't do, which I've shown you is just unproven. It's like, unless I missed the part of Dark Souls with the magic system and the fucking, the holy weapons and the underworld, then yeah, it does stuff that Dark Souls didn't do. You know? And on top of that, like I said, it was a little buggy at launch. It wasn't unplayable or anything. And they have patched the shit out of it. They've released over 30 new patches, and they're consistently adding new content. Not like, you know, like actual new content, new weapons, new swords, new spells, new quest lines. And they're free. It's all been free. And they're planning on doing paid DLC as well. This game came out in October of last year, so it's been out maybe 6 months. They have released a patch every week. If not more, but at least once a week. So this game is constantly being updated and improved. They have significantly listened to fan feedback. And just about any issues that the fans were having, they fixed. This is an example, a good example of a live service game. Yeah. Just about everything the community has asked for. They've included. People wanted the ability to rebind controls. They added it. Even though I actually like the controls as they are. Still nice to have the option. People wanted the ability to change the way their character looked. They added a mirror to change it at any time so you can change your character's outward appearance. People bitched. In certain portions of the game, there were too many enemies. They felt like they were getting mobbed. They went through and reduced the enemies by half. Like, you know, and like I said, this is an incredibly small studio. It's a Polish studio. This is their very first game they've ever made. So yeah, the game had some flaws. But it's their first fucking game by a small studio. Give them a fucking break. And honestly, for a first game, I think they did a great fucking job. Ah. And did way better than the vast majority of people that tried to do a Souls-like. So, and they've already pledged to support this game with new content, free content, for the rest of 2024. So this game is literally getting a new content all the fucking time. With massive DLCs on the way. So this is a good game, and they are progressively making it better. So literally in like the 6 months since this game launched, it has gotten no shit 30 patches, 40 patches. They are constantly listening to fan feedback. So, I mean, and they're working incredibly fucking hard. You know, releasing a patch like every week is not easy. And just about every complaint people have had with the game, they've been fixing. People bitched that the frame rate wasn't good enough on console. They just released a massive patch that made the frame rate really better. Plus, and you know, another key factor. They are one of the very first people in the world to make a game on Unreal 5. Besides Epic. Hold on, sorry, 1 second. Fuckers. Move my drink. So, they were having to figure out how to use the engine. It's a brand new engine. That's not easy. So, you know, give them some... If it's their first game, they're figuring out a brand new engine. Give them a fucking break. Booyah, bitch. Like I said, this game was clearly made by people that loved Souls-like games, that genuinely loved them. This is clearly a game made by people who care. And, you know, and the fact you can play co-op, the underworld, this game's got a lot of cool stuff going for it, and it's gotten progressively better. So, this to me was in my top 10 games of last year. And the amount of, like, it's another one of those situations, dude, where the games journalists say it's shit and then it's not. Like, the fans love this game clearly. It sold pretty well. I mean, not, you know, like, fuck you numbers, but enough for them to make a tidy profit. And keep going. There's a shortcut all the way back to the start, which is cool. But I just came up here because it has the items and to unlock the gate. So, and it sucks because, like, I love this game so much, and yet I'm constantly seeing people fucking rag on this game. And the game looks this good on console, dude. I'm telling you, on PC, dude, you should see how good this game looks at max settings. I mean, it looks fucking amazing. Like, just fantastic. So, you know, it's the type of game that, you know, they can use to benchmark your PC. Because it looks great. I just went there to open up all the path. And get the shortcut. I'm trying to get everything. So, like I said, I love this game. Yeah. I mean, you know, because pretty much every game, you know, you can turn up the settings above console, okay? That's just a fact of life. But I'm saying, dude, there are some games that were made for it, where you can turn up the settings a ridiculous degree. And this is one of those games.
You're half dead already. I'm merely helping you rest, while helping myself to your supplies.
Fuck. Oh, well, I'm right there. I don't give a shit. Especially, like, stuff like foliage. On console, the foliage is good. I mean, it's not, like, bad. But, on PC, you can turn the foliage up to some of the best foliage I've ever seen. Like, fucking... I can't... I'm not doing it justice. When I say foliage, it sounds boring. But, like, it's really impressive. Like, thousands of blades of grass that are individually rendered. And shit like that. Like, it's great. And turn up the lighting and all that, so, you know, this is a benchmark for Unreal 5. And once again, considering this was a smaller studio, pretty impressive. Give me back my souls, you bitch. There we go. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna see you, huh, asshat? Also, you want to see something really cool? When you pull somebody... Well, I'll show you here in a sec. When you pull somebody with the soul grab, their body will follow wherever their soul is. You can use it to yank their ass off fucking ledges. Well, if I get close enough to do it. Bye! I just think that's cool. There's like soul yanking their ass off of a ledge. And I'll give you a pro tip here in 1 second. After I kill these fuckers. Okay, so there are mimics. But they're completely hidden. They will pop out and nearly kill you if you grab the wrong items. They're like trapped items. And basically you can tell by the flicker. And I'm looking... I'll show you the next time I see an example. But basically, they look the same as a regular item. But you see this item right here? It slowly wavers. The ones that are mimics move fast. Here we go. Right here. See? This is a trap. See how it's like the wavelength is moving like real crazy and fast? Yeah, if I were to get that, a giant creature would come out and fucking take a shit ton of my health. Like most of it. Ah, shit. Oh, well. I'm supposed to go down here anyway, so... Oh, blow it in as well. Really? See how quickly it is to switch to magic and use it, man? Like, I seriously wish they had that in more Souls games. Like, that's the way magic in these games should be done. Not the awkward fucking jostling back and forth. And we're about to fight a boss. Although I'm about to fuck him up. Because he's a demon boss and I've got a holy weapon and holy shit. He's not gonna know, he's not gonna know what hit him. Oh, was I right or was I right? Oh, he gone. There's so many also, like, really well hidden secrets in this game. Like, this entire path here, I missed, like, the first several times I played this game. Like, there's this entire path right here you could just miss. Filled with shit. It's great. Like, this game, like, really rewards you for looking off the beaten path. God, that was fucking sick. Fucking slashed through them. Both got hit with lightning at the same time, man. That was fucking great. See, there's like whole massive area you just miss if you don't look around.
Only the ignorant think of the Rogars as mindless beasts. They're Adir's chosen children. Same as we. Enough to know a scent. I've got a plan. Rogar, and I don't Rogar. Oh, it's his way. As long as you're working to...
I can get back to the bridge and get back to what I was doing. Thankfully, I'm about to get a much better set of armor. Here in a bit. That worked out. Oh no, you killed me! If only I didn't have some way around that. Oh wait. Oh wait, and there's a revive thing right there, so you basically did fucking nothing. Congrats. Your life means nothing. Your mom never loved you. Delete yourself. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna try to fight this guy here. That's the guy from the beginning. He chases you repeatedly throughout the game. I'm gonna try and kill him this time, but it's really fucking hard. You're only supposed to do it like late game, but you technically can do it earlier. Eventually pops off the dragon, you get your chance. Really, bro?
Give me that ram.
No. This is off to a great start. Now he's back on the goddamn dragon. Fuck, I died. Like I said, you're not really supposed to beat him at this point, but you can. I was trying. I can just, I'm not that far. I can just basically run down the hill. Yeah, most poor thing is I got my souls back. Okay, man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Always good to have you, man. Yeah, fuck. Here we go. I had better armor. Much better armor, actually. I can leave and continue. She's like gonna stay there.
You look tired, friend.
In Radiance, judgment, our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Good thing, because it's like walking on hot coals. Still, when we grew up in Perdam, you quickly... My grandfather used to tell stories about the Perdamish, and there was one to every man. That left... They may worship why Judge Cleric parted ways with the Church of... Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
And you can hop up here, Echo. You know not to get in the way. I'm right there. Fuck, man. Oh, I'm about to die. Yeah, this boss is a bitch. Well, what are we gonna do? I'll get her. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank fuck. Son of a bitch. Ah, for the love of fuck. Fucking really, bro? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I need to get out of the underworld really fucking soon. Things are about to get fucking ugly. I think there's an exit like right there. Whee!
Just run off like this. You have everyone at your place.
Very special iPad since I was a little girl. And that's when it would reveal its much. Next time you get scared, I will be
I'm right there.
Understand? There's nothing to be afraid of. I promise.
Really? Bitch. Fuck you. You know what? I got my shit back. I don't give a fuck.
down there. I just can't. It's not the darkness or the hazards. It's the things the darkness shows you. Whispers to you. I close my eyes at night, and every time it's like I'm back down in the mine. Like I'm trapped, and I'll never escape, and I can't breathe. There's over the whole world. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
While the beacon I would have you seek out as proof, for only can we hope to. This land is to offer you. Also, they are already while even the all facets of this land is overflowing to offer you. Also, they are already conflict. You serve a higher purpose, Crusader. To strive in darkness.
Kind of interested to see what this does. The Radiant Slash. Not bad. I wonder how much like actual damage that does. Could be useful.
That stone, it looks different. When I was a girl, Iris, I felt I lost this, but now here I wish I could say the same.
Hey, thank you, Watson. I appreciate you. Really, bitch? Fucking stairs make me keep missing my swings. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, well, I'm right there. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna run back to where I was. Fucking pyromancers, man. Am I going the wrong fucking way? I might be. Fuck. Oh, I found a shortcut, so there's that. I gotta go back. There we go, there's the way I went. Alright, I'm gonna end this part here and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you so much for watching.